Good morning, everyone. How is it going today? Oh my god, my vertical camera is so far off. Gotta fix that. How are you doing today? Let's just maybe we go like that a little bit. A little better. Sweet Money here. We are back. We're playing something new again. We're going to be playing a few new things, newish. The next two on the docket are Timberborn and Roadcraft. We played both of those before, but it's been a while, so excited for those two. But today it's a new one. We played a lot of Cooking Simulator on the stream, and now it's time to finally check out Cooking Simulator 2 because it's finally out. They've been doing like a lot of playtests and stuff like that, but I never got a chance to try one out, so we're trying it now. On top of that, we're kind of in a doing it live situation here. For one, we're down to 30 frames per second right now because we're also streaming at Ghost. How you doing? We're also streaming at 1440, and I finally set up this new 4K monitor, and my capture card, it says it supports 4K 60, but it's like that weird thing where it says it can capture 4K 60 but record 4K 30, but I don't understand the distinction between the two because it's just a single like USB plug on one side and an HDMI on the other side. Like there's no like separate split to your monitor or anything like that. I know like those pass-through capture cards usually have like a different pass-through rate other than the capture rate or whatever. But this isn't that. It's like a Cam Link style thing. I think I need a new HDMI cord on this. But yeah, I got a whole new monitor set up because now I got a 4K monitor as my primary, and then I got the two ultra wides and kind of a different layout, which means I no longer have the extra padding on my screen. So now I gotta I just moved my chat over to my stream PC monitor, which is now the ultra wide. Maybe some software limitations. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's a little bit older of a piece of hardware. It's just weird because they say I don't know what the can capture 4K 60 but only record 4K 30 really means. Sounds like a marketing thing. Maybe it's like the input rate, like it can take in 4K 60 but it can only spit out 4K 30, which in that case then I just need a new capture card. I do intend on getting, but until then we're gonna be chilling in the 30 frames per second route. But because I got 4K monitor and the capture card does natively support 4K, I had to like do some weird hacks. I basically had to capture 4K. No, I didn't. What did I capture? I think I captured 1440 before. Yeah. But because it was ultra wide, it kind of like letterboxed and shrunk down the 1440, and then I had to like crop in on it and then expand it. So there was a weird processing. Now we're just in native 4K, just getting shrunk down to 1440 for the stream. So it should be at least crisper, I hope. And we'll be able to test out how well our upload speeds are going to do with a slightly higher upload rate. Yeah, I think eventually it's going to be a better setup. You know what's the weirdest thing about this monitor? I've been staring at like a fairly curved ultra wide monitor for a while, and I got this 4K monitor now that's flat like 16:9, like just a standard monitor now. But like this monitor looks like it's curving the other way, like it's curving out at me. It's really weird. And I think it's just because I've been staring at this curved ultra wide for so long that like now this one just looks weird because it's not curved. So like my brain has to catch up and understand that it's normal. I think it's getting better already. Like when I first sat down and looked at it, it looked like it was like bowing 45 degrees out at me. It was weird. But I think it's coming around now. Hopefully I won't miss any chat. Chat's like kind of like in a little bit of a weird spot for me right now, where it's usually sitting literally right next to my game. Now it's like there's a little bit of space, so hopefully I'll be able to check up on chat and everything will work. And I think I need a new HDMI cable for that because it didn't have problems before, but it keeps blanking. Like just is a really quick going blank. But we're kind of beta testing. Like I basically had to redo a lot of my OBS setup today, and that's why it was like kind of. I've been sitting on this monitor for like a week now, and I just finally decided I needed to hook it up because I got to do a review on it, and it's just been I've just been putting it off because I'm like, oh, as soon as I do that, then I'm like everything changes with my stream because I'm not capturing and then shrinking down the window anymore, which is better. I can just capture the main screen, and that was just like because I didn't want to stream at ultra wide, even though you can. It's not a great experience for the viewer. So we're hopefully it goes fine. I think we have a couple hiccups, I'm sure, but hopefully it's just gonna be fine. Yeah, because I was already like redoing a lot of this stuff, I figured it was the best time to switch to 1440, which I've been in the beta for Twitch for a while, and now it should be right. I just checked on my phone. Let's just make sure. Quality settings. We do have a 1440p source. Cool. So, hopefully you'll notice a little bit of a crisper image for a bit. Yeah, we're just gonna jump in here and see what we can get done. I don't know. I mentioned it yesterday, but I did jump in to Cooking Simulator 2 the other day. I felt like I could probably just show my daughter some stuff, and my experience right off the bat, without like going through any tutorials or doing anything really, was that like things felt a lot more locked down and like restrictive than Cooking Simulator 1. So hopefully that's not the case, and we're just like missing some things. But we're jumping here and hopefully learn how to play the new one. Let's go. Oh god, I had to reset all my cameras too. Where is my buttons? That one. Back. Yeah, I think I've had that problem on the on some of the monitors. Maybe even when just because this is a ultra wide and not a just plain 1440 monitor, the HDMI cable isn't up to snuff. Got like screen blanking. It's not like resetting all the screens, which is great. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't be able to manage that. But it's just like it flashes black and then it's back. I did have to like reset my camera a little bit, so. Yeah, it's good enough. All right, create game. Let's turn this up a little bit. Single player tutorial, Olive Kitchen. Yeah, sure. We'll start everybody on the defaults. Start a new game. Let's go. It will be nice. I will say it will be nice. I like the ultra wide monitors, but it is going to be nice to, for stream's sake, just like not have to tinker with my resolutions and everything like that, and center the image and make sure that it's like propped up and ready to go in the in OBS. It's gonna be nice to be able to like play a game and then not have to worry about like tweaking my settings to make sure it's stream worthy. Entry door. We got a trash bin. We're just like taking a little bit of a tour here. Oh, we do have time. Skills. Gain additional perk slots. Perks. Oh. Yeah, this is more of like you're actually serving a restaurant. I think that's one of the big changes. Instead of just being cooped up in a kitchen. Kitchen upgrades. Nice. And just like cooking food for like nobody. Now you actually have an actual restaurant. Look at this. People actually come here and eat. Oh. We're not allowed in the bathrooms. Okay, it said we got tutorials, but like... I don't see anything. Like, I don't... We don't have any orders. There's nothing on the screen telling me what to do. So what am I supposed to be doing? Where's this tutorial? Turn off the oven after using it. Energy prices will end us. Salt is labeled salt and sugar is labeled sugar. Good notes. Remember, hot oil splashed, clean it. I probably won't do that. Oh. Over here. Am I weird in thinking that we should have like something on the screen telling us what to do? Available funds 200. Like we can do stuff with open store. Video graphics quality preset low. Let's see how ultra. I don't see any change. Repair tag. That's cool. Like, what am I supposed to be doing? I don't know. Am I crazy? Mode. Single. Closed session. Yeah. Single. Tutorial. Oh, I started in sandbox. I didn't start in... That's why. Because there's 2 buttons. I thought this was all the same page. Oh, that makes so much more sense. Jesus. I was just... Yeah, that definitely felt like a sandbox. All right, we're back. Professional streamer here. That's what a tutorial looks like. There we go. Hello there, friend. I'm Spatty the Spatula, your guide to the restaurant world. We are supposed to do safety training today, but someone must have missed the sign on the door and is already waiting at a table. It's our first customer. We can't let them down. We'll make our signature fries, as the rest of the ingredients haven't arrived yet. I hope you remember how to cook. I'll press E to continue. Let's do this. Quick reminder, you can move with A and W, look around with the mouse, whatevers, and perform basic interactions by clicking. If needed, you can change a control scheme in the menu. To continue, press E. Fries won't make themselves. To make our special fries, we'll obviously need potatoes. Go to the indicated counter and pick one up. Now move 4 potatoes to the cutting board. Yeah, right there. There we go. When everything is ready, it's time to cut. Take the knife and cut 4 portions of fries from the potatoes. While holding the knife, click the ingredients to cut it. This is the cutting wheel. Here you can choose how to cut the ingredients. Select fry cut. Now this is definitely more guided. We don't even get to like cut? Like free cut? Great. Now set the oven temperature according to the recipe. Where's the recipe? Ah, this is the recipe. 180. Oh, look at that. There's an actual preheating. Before we start baking, we need to prep the station. Take a baking tray and place the fries on it. All right. Easy enough. Oh, I guess I gotta put my knife away. The oven is preheated. Open the door and put the baking tray with the fries inside. Now we start the timer. Wait for the fries to bake. You want to fry them? Oh, I thought it was going crazy. I just sure. I was certain that I was going insane. Like, he says there was a tutorial. It just a whole nother button that I pressed instead of the campaign button. Those are looking crispy, just the way I like. From now on, there will be what? Wait, we're just gonna have pre-made French fries now? To get the fries perfect, we need to fry them. First, we'll fry them with oil. I thought that's what we just did. Fill with oil. Turn it on. Pick up the basket. Put the basket down. Pick up the timer. Deep fry for another 50 seconds. Set the frying time, but don't start the timer yet. Oil is hot. Carefully lower the basket into the fries. And then start the timer. Mayonnaise needed immediately. Oh, man. Hey, Moonlight, what's going on? Thanks for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. How are we doing today? What were we playing today? Oh, you were also playing Cooking Simulator 2. I just spent like 5 minutes. Zao, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, Raiders, again. More Raiders. I just spent 5 minutes because I started a new game and I wanted a tutorial, and there was just like nothing on the screen. Luckily, you get a tutorial. Co-op gets no tutorial. Wait, really? Are you sure? I want to show you something. As soon as I'm done with this thing. Hello? Grab it. Get them out of here. I'm going to burn these because it wants me to go get mayonnaise. So what happened to me is in the is it disabled when you switch to co-op? See, what I did was I turned on the tutorial and set it to single or whatever, and then I pushed the button on the bottom for start new game, which was a whole new section for sandbox mode. I thought it was all like 1 page worth of abilities or settings. So I was like just walking around. There was no like prompts to do anything, nothing. It was just I was like, what am I supposed to be doing? And then I backed out and started a new game again, and I'm like, oh, I gotta hit the button on top for starting a campaign game. Time to streamline your cooking. Not everything is worth doing one after the other, so it's good to use the mass container unloading feature. I'll quickly explain how it works. This is a list of all the ingredients you have in a container. Remember, you'll always find tips here to help you unloading. Potato fries. By selecting an ingredient from the list, you can easily check its detailed status. By default, all ingredients are selected, so just click now and we'll go back to cooking. Cool. Yeah, I was trying to show this to my daughter, and that was like I just walked around for 10 minutes looking for a plate, and then I find this thing, but like you have to follow their own recipe. So I don't know if I was like missing tutorials or something, because like I was just trying to Cooking Simulator 1 it and just start messing around with stuff, but this game doesn't seem to like let you do that. Did you guys eventually figure stuff out, or? It's all easier. We have a larger menu out of the gate on the stocked menu. You like this a bit better? That's good. I was hoping that this would be better. I just, yeah, when I couldn't figure anything out, then I just went back to Cooking Simulator 1, and we did the, I did like a cutting challenge with my daughters, and they kept dancing every time I got an A. They're like, the song was a fun song, so they would just start dancing every time I cut good. But like, we don't even get to cut. We just like say, click, 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 click. instead of lining it up and cutting. You still have it? So like if I didn't select the French fry cut, then it would have let me. Okay, the fries are perfectly cooked. Now take the salt and season each portion according to the recipe. Well, if you guys want to see the tutorial, we are in it. So 10 grams is the tutorial. Once the ingredients are properly cooked, it's time for seasoning. This is a crucial step that allows you to tailor your dish's flavor to customers' tastes. This is the amount of seasoning already on the selected, and this is the seasoning limit. The highlighted value shows how much seasoning will be applied with one click. You can use the controls to switch between different sprinkle sizes. Ooh, that's nice. Finally, remember that every spice will eventually run out. Here you can check how much is left in the container you're holding. Now season the potatoes according to the recipe, using the indicated action. 1, 2, 3. How do I change the... I don't. Ta-da! Season each of the 4... Wait, did I season them wrong? I got 0. Damn it. Season... 1 gram. I only put 10 times as much on. So that's really not that bad. Alright, enjoy your lurk and your beds. So is this is why they gave me this like extra thing of fries. So like when I messed up one step, you just go back and grab some prepared fries again. Wait until you realize the plate size you choose matters. You pick too small a bowl and your soup is screwed. Oh no. Yep. 1 sprinkle of salt is all they each need. Transfer the seasoned fries to the plating board. Once these fries are seasoned, you must move them to the plating station to assemble the final dish. Put the ingredients down here. Time to assemble the dish you prepared. Click on the plating station and start plating. This is the plating station menu where you choose which dish you want to serve. You can prepare not only ordered dishes, but any that you have recipes for. Yeah, so you need a recipe instead of just like stacking a bunch of crap on your plate and saying, it looks like a burger to me. Choose the dish. When you select the dish, you'll see which ingredients are needed and whether they're already at the plating station. When you're ready, click start. Oh boy. Here you can decide which plate you'll serve your dish on. I'm feeling like the bowl. Or maybe that bowl. Or maybe that bowl. Or the flat plate? Let's do the flat plate. In blue. Yeah, that's perfect. After you choose a dish, you still need to plate it. Now we'll go through the most important elements of plating. Remember, the good appearance of the dish is half the success. While plating, time doesn't stand still, so here you can see how much longer the customer will wait. This is the list of recipe ingredients you have at the station ready to plate. You can click their icons to add them to the plate. For a plated dish to be complete, it must contain specific ingredients. When the indicated ingredient is on the plate, its icon will be marked. You move the ingredients onto the plate directly from the plating board. Just click on them. On the side, you'll find add-ons such as sauces and herbs. Now it's time to assemble your first dish. Click on one of the portions of fries to pick it up. Every time you pick up an ingredient, you can decide how and where to place it. To continue, place the portion you're holding onto the plate. So it goes where my mouse is, huh? Every time I move my mouse a little bit, it resets. Something goes wrong, you always undo it. Click on the sauce. Change splash. Each sauce has several pouring patterns you can choose freely between. Oh yeah. Time for a test. Now that you know everything, finish plating the dish. To do this, transfer all the necessary ingredients to the plate. Can I rotate? Rotate. Yeah, this is what I'm looking for. Nice, like... We already got all the mayonnaise. I was gonna be decorative about it and put like more mayonnaise on in the middle, but that's all the mayonnaise we have room for. 25 milliliters, 25 milliliters. Decorations? Short decorative skewer? Nope, nope, nope. I don't think we need those. Oops. Q is the undo button. I forget. But not always. Give it a spin. And finish. Click on the plate to pick it up. Time to serve the dish. When the dish is ready, we can serve it. Take it and bring it to the customer. Let's see how they rate it. There you go, sir. Welcome to the dish summary. This is where you can analyze in detail how well you prepared and served a dish. You'll find several key sections here. This section displays the most important numerical and visual data about the specific dish you served to the customer. Let's see. $3.76 profit, $5.50 tip for a thing of fries. Good on him. 14 experience, 5 renown, served by Sui Money. This is the flavor analysis. Check how the dish compared to the original recipe and what tags were assigned based on taste and execution. What are these little duck hats? I mean, I guess they're not duck hats, but the fact that the bill is orange, like it's just a hat. The fact that the bill is orange just makes it look like a duck. This is the flavor analysis. Compared to the original recipe. See what went into the pot, what should have been there, and which additional additions were culinary mishaps. At least we can't see that side of fries that we had to throw away. Pay close attention to the details. Even a perfectly chosen ingredient can ruin a dish if it's improperly prepared. The more carefully you analyze this screen, the better chef you will become. Learn from mistakes. Observe patterns. Improve your cooking. Excellent. We did it. I'm assuming that hat is youth. He's a youth customer. You gonna eat it? You didn't even eat it, man. You didn't even eat it. Great, we served our first customer. That's a big step. Now it's time to think about tomorrow. Let's focus on choosing a recipe for the next day. You can select it from the menu card. Time to choose tomorrow's menu. Since today's culinary challenges are behind us, it's time to decide what you'll serve to your customers tomorrow. On this screen, you can select the dishes that will appear on your restaurant's menu. Here to see all the recipes you have. Choose 2 that will appear on tomorrow's menu. Let's do... I feel like we want to get like those flavors pretty spread out. How about the T-bone steak? And... caprese salad. When selecting dishes, you can check their details and decide if they're a right fit for your plans. Expensive. That's our plan. You can track the menu in real time. If you decide that something doesn't fit, you can always remove it. Now toggle the recipe pin to help us with further preparations. Now everything is ready. We can move on. What about the other one? Now the recipes have been chosen. We need to stock up the ingredients to cook them. Oh. You can only select one? For now, we've already set today's menu. You can change it in the future. You'll be able to... Oh, you can't change it. In the future, you'll be able to do this any number of times before the restaurant opens. But for the purpose of the tutorial, we need to temporarily lock this option. I see. Oh, so the check mark is what's pinned, I guess. So we got that pinned as a recipe. Click the phone. Open up the shop. Since you know what's on the menu for tomorrow, we can buy the necessary ingredients using the shop. Let's take a look at its features. Every pound counts. Hello, my name is Clarence the Calculator, and I'll help you keep your finances in this restaurant in check. Overenthusiasm never did anyone any good, so I'll introduce a little logic here. Each ingredient is sold in specific quantities. All other important information is on tiles. You can easily browse the shop using categories. This window shows the stock levels for ingredients based or used on your current menu. You can also check the stock for pinned recipe. To add the selected ingredients to your cart, press plus. Now go to the cart. On this screen, you'll see everything you're about to buy. You can make quick edits here. Depending on your needs, you can choose a delivery time. You're ordering for tomorrow, so standard delivery will be fine. Don't get carried away. The budget is limited. Available funds is 25. Jesus. And we're spending 15 bucks on basil? You need to buy all the necessary products. If needed, you can always remove items using the minus button. Oh, no, wait. Buy 25. Oh, plus the regular delivery fee. Are you sure you want to purchase items for $25? Not really. A good restaurant manager must decide when to buy ingredients. Buy only what's necessary and use it all. The worst thing that can happen is wasting products, and with it, your earnings. You've now learned how the shop works. In the meantime, I ordered everything you'll need for tomorrow, but remember, next time you have to do it yourself. Okay, so we didn't just get basil for $25. We got other stuff. Everything went well today, so it's time to call it a day. Let's see how you did. Click on the clock. This is the daily summary screen where you'll review the most important aspects of your restaurant's operation. Let's go through its elements together. This element shows how much profit you made during the day and how much money your restaurant earned. Here you can review the detailed expenses you incurred today. As your restaurant grows, more tabs will appear here. It's worth reviewing them because each contains important information. For now, click the Customers tab. In this tab, you see information about the customers and the dishes you serve them. Today, there was only one, so there isn't much data, but over time, there will be lots more. In this column, you see a summary of ratings for all the dishes served today. This makes it easy to check roughly how well you did. The summary is a good time to see what went wrong and what to improve tomorrow. Only continuous development will protect you from disaster. Remember, bankruptcy is always lurking somewhere in the background. When you've reviewed everything, you can end the day. Good morning! It's time for another day at work. Every day in the restaurant is divided into phases. Right now, we're in the preparation phase. Before we open, we need to pick up yesterday's order. It's waiting at the back entrance. It's time to pick it up. That shrunk quite a bit. Great. Now you need to pick all the boxes and place them in the designated areas. Click to put box down. I don't know what my designated areas are, so I'm just kind of going for it. Can I not move the box? Pick up. The heck is this? Ah, a pot. You need me to put the box down on this table here? Is that what you're waiting for? Pick them each into the designated areas. Oh, because we still have more boxes. That's why. Everything's in place. It's time to open the restaurant. Welcome your first guest. That back there, and then garbage somewhere, right? Yeah, right there. I'd be like putting these over in the actual kitchen would be helpful. Like the clock to enter the open restaurant phase. Yeah, let's like actually put these away somewhere. Large pot. Still large pot. We have like hooks for pans? Oh yeah, we do. That works for me. We got some salt. We already have salt over here. We'll try to use that one first. And a couple of timers. I don't know what we're going to be cooking on. Probably the oven. Oh no, we got just a grill probably. I'm just making a salad and a steak. Is there a way to like see what I'm preparing for? We got all of our orders in, but order list quests. Yeah, I think it's hellbent on me looking on the clock. Oh, here comes our first customer. Looks like he wants the dish we chose yesterday. Take his order. So, like, go out there. Oh my god, we're like waiters too? Cooking and waiting? We good? One T-bone steak. Thanks. Order list. On this screen, you can see all the current orders in the restaurant. It will help you quickly understand the situation and let you pin an order you're interested in. You can see all the current orders on this screen. You can see all current orders in the restaurant. It will help you quickly understand the situation. Let you pin. Wait, I already said that. Pin. Since the order is pinned, we have it down in the corner there. That's awesome. Before you start cooking, I'll show you a useful trick. When you have a chef holster, let you carry essential items with you. See how it works. That is awesome. Pick up the knife. Now hold right click. Ooh. And just put it there. That's awesome. Now open. That's cool. That's super cool. I like that a lot. Now prepare the dish using everything you learned yesterday. Today, you have to do it on your own. Good luck. Everything I learned yesterday. I learned how to make French fries yesterday. I'm making a T-bone steak today with corn and garlic, barbecue sauce. I don't know if we can use everything we learned yesterday on this one. All right, well, we're going to try. So can I put it back? Yeah. Okay. We're going to need a steak. Where are we cooking this guy? It's like the grill. Let's, you know, we should probably just grab all the ingredients we need first. We got our steak. We need 300 grams. We need garlic, 50, and some sunflower oil. And then some water. I feel like I'm gonna like not knock over my bottle of oil all the time anymore. That's sad. Water. Okay. What are we doing with the water, by the way? Cook on stove, garlic. Kind of like, oh, I guess we're cooking the corn on the water. That's 9 liters. Takes a long time too. Oh, there we go. That little bit? 750 milliliter? Wait. Right? 750 milliliters. All right. I guess let's just follow the recipe. We got step 1 is cook on stove. So I guess we're supposed to be using like maybe a pan. Plop that guy on there. Plop that guy on there. Let's put a little bit of salt. As little bit of salt as we can. 1. And some black pepper. Got 1 of each. Cook on stove. We need some sunflower oil. $25 mils. All right. Cooking on stove for 30 seconds. What's up, Lily? Are we supposed to like flip it or anything? Ooh, medium rare? Sounds great. I don't know, did he say he wanted a medium rare? I don't remember what the order was. Oh, wait. 30 seconds, flip. And then cook again. Wait, so how do you flip? Flip is just E. But I can't do that when it's out of the thing. Alright, we're just gonna say that's done. Medium rare sounds good to me. Let's go grab this guy. You know what? We're just gonna cut it right here. Oh, never mind. I guess we're gonna grab a cutting board. Is scroll wheel not like a thing to pick up multiple things anymore? That sucks. We cut that and then we add it to this. Like, we should be having this in here too. There we go. I know we already screwed this up, but we missed a whole cooking step. But it's already like coming out of medium rare, so I don't want to cook it more than this. And then we move the steak to plating. There we go. Look good. We'll cut the corn in half. And then our A whopping 750 milliliters of water should take care of it at 70 seconds. Is there like a better way to set this than 5 seconds at a time? And season it with a pinch of salt after the timer's up. Is that like remove from heat? Par cooked. Ooh. How's this one so far? We just started. This is like day one. So I can't give an honest opinion. I spent a lot of time confused already, but most of that was just me. So I am finding some stuff already that I like, but I think what I have to do is just get over the lack of freedom that this one seems to have. Like everything's a lot more constrained. There's just a lot less physics based, which is, I think, one of the most fun parts about the first one is like how much you screw up because you bumped into a counter while holding a fragile bowl. That's usually the fun stuff, and I feel like that's gonna happen a lot less. So we move the steak to the plating station. We move the corn to the plating station. Oh wait, we didn't season the corn. We need one dash of salt. Oh, we got no barbecue sauce. Let's go get that. They added this Europe cutting game show to. I was playing that with my daughters the other day. I was gonna show them this because I hadn't looked at it yet, and I'm like, oh, that's got to be a fun thing. I could just like mess around in Cooking Simulator 2 for a little bit and get to know it and show them how goofy it is. And then I got lost because I accidentally went into sandbox mode, and it wasn't telling me anything, so I just didn't know what to do. But then we exited that, and I went into Cooking Simulator 1, and we were playing the chopping game. And the A sounds whenever you got an A, the song was they were just dance to it. Like my one daughter was just going like this all the time. Every time I got an A. Like that was her dance. It was adorable. All right, we got everything. We'll just go with a nice flat plate. And then oh yeah, it's gotta fall down first. I kind of wish it would like just be on my mouse instead of doing this falling thing. My mouse's sensitivity is like real high, so every little tiny movement it resets back up to the top. And I pick you up again? Undo. It is given like a physics. Can I make it like fall on top of the steak and like, yeah, like lean that way? That's perfect. Yeah, all right, that's fine. Change the splash. We can make it super fancy. I think I just want that first goop. This is just a steak. Look at that. Does that not look delicious or what? Let's go finish. Oh, I forgot who ordered this. It's been so long. Salty. It was a little bit less than we wanted, I guess. Got all the other flavors. Oh, wait, did I have some salt in there that I wasn't supposed to? Like it's too salty? This was definitely not cooked right. I know. Now that you've prepared your first serious dish, let's look at look not only at its execution but also the customer's taste. Remember, different customers like different things. So to become the best chef, you have to consider this. I don't have to consider shit. You tell me what you want and I'll make it. Well-prepared dishes provide a steady income, but those that also appeal to customer taste will bring in big profits. It's the only way to stay afloat and run a profitable restaurant. This is the overall dish rating, allowing you to quickly check if customers liked what you prepared. What's the rating? Our profit. Our tip. Every dish grants experience points. The more difficult, the better prepared it is, the more you get. Renown 18. Renown is your reward showing popularity, influence. It lets you buy things for your character. You gain it when your dish is well prepared and matches customers' tastes. Here you see the customer's name in their group. Each group has their own taste, which you can use for character development and restaurant profit. From now on, when you match a group's taste, you'll see it marked in gold with the group's icon. Workers like umami flavor. This badge shows how well the dish matched your customer's taste. This is what they wanted. I'm not going to make them something they don't want. The bronze badge means you matched one preference. Silver means multiple. Gold means you figured out every preference of that customer. You ready to win over the clientele? Now you know how the rating aspect works. Not really. You know what to pay attention to. Cook great dishes and match customers' tastes so they keep coming back. Remember, cooking is about sharing. Am I supposed to like alter the recipe based on their... Because that's kind of cool. If that's where like the improv comes in and like just kind of messing around. Like you make the base dish, but you like tweak it so that you match that certain kind of customer. Customers will choose a cheaper, tastier place. 50% of restaurants fail in the first year. To beat the stats, you must treat tastes like a puzzle to be solved. The customers might not be your enemy, but their whims certainly are. So the steak was too short because we missed a whole like 1/3 of the cooking time, and too little. You know what? I think some of the steps might have called for seasoning after a fire, but that's okay. And that's probably saying that they wanted 2 things of salty and we only gave them 1. I assume. Back. We did okay. I hope you liked it, kind of. Gonna watch you eat. Oh, she liked it. I think it's kind of insulting that they all just like sniff their food and then leave. You want the salad? Kind of dreading that. Another customer has arrived. Take their order and get to work. We'll move on as soon as you've served them. Follow the recipe and prepare the second dish. Order list. Let's pin it. Right. We need tomato. We need mozzarella. 200, 150. We need the basil. 20 grams of basil. We need some olive oil. We already got out there. Salt we got out there. Black pepper we got out there. And some oregano. Beautiful. I wish I could put stuff here. It's like, it seems like such a perfect place to put stuff. Oh, I guess probably want to put the stuff we need to cut over here. Let's put everything over here. Why not? I don't think we're going to be using this. Let's season the ball of mozzarella. With some salt and some oregano, 5 grams each. So that 10 up there, or that 15 on this one, is the amount of total seasoning that you can put on it. So if you screw that up, you're kind of SOL there. So we got the seasoned, and we can go and chop it up. See, like, that's the one thing I really liked in the first one is, like, I'd be cutting the tomato right here too. It was just fun to make those mistakes. They kind of went with a much more structured and ordered approach, which isn't necessarily going to be bad. It's just different. We need salt and pepper on the tomato. Huh? 8. Interesting. Like before we cut it. Cut it into slices. Move to the plating station. And the oil. Oh, wait, do we need... No, we need olive oil, right? Okay. Almost screwed that up. And assemble the dish. That's all this is. All right. Greasy salad. Did the recipe have a specific bowl in mind? Assemble the dish to the plating station. No, it doesn't say. So I guess... thinking like this flat plate. Or the deep plate. Perfect. Oh. I expect it to roll off. Okay, I guess that's all the things we can do. Is that everything? Everything's checked. This was a lot quicker of a meal. There you go, sir. Enjoy. Tip was as much as the profit? Okay. Look at this. We nailed everyone here. Nailed everything here. This was a perfect meal. You're welcome, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Upgrade your kitchen with the upgrade board. You did great. That's enough cooking for today. It's time to close the restaurant to guests and move on to the end of the day phase. They need to plan for tomorrow and improve your restaurant. The kitchen upgrade, we've earned some money. Good chef invests in the restaurant to work faster and more efficiently. Time for the first upgrade. Fast and delicious cooking requires the best equipment. Upgrade your restaurant's appliances using the money you earned. Although buying upgrades is the only way to develop your restaurant, choosing the right moment and order in which you upgrade your equipment is crucial. You can see all the stationary equipment available in the restaurant. Click these. Blah, blah. These are the available upgrades. Click and hold to buy any of them. Double fridge door. Place the fridge with a larger double door model. This fridge provides much more space for ingredients. Some upgrades will only be unlocked after purchasing all the previous ones for that piece of equipment. Buying all upgrades for a given level allows for a full-scale remodel. Although it's expensive, it completely changes the kitchen and unlocks new equipment. I hope I've taught you how to make important financial decisions. Now, decide which upgrade you'll buy first, and then we'll move on. Don't worry, I won't judge you. The free market will do that for me. Okie dokie. Oven timer sounds great. $50? You only have $100 though. Adds a timer to the oven. This makes me. How do I get it? Oh, expand oven? So does it want me to do the double doors? Place the oven with a model that has more internal space. Bake more portions at once. This is $100. All right, we'll get the one that they mentioned, I guess. Now that the kitchen is upgraded, we can move on. Time to explore blueprints. This system allows you to modify and create your own recipes. Woo! It's the best way to become an exclusive restaurant. Time to understand how recipes are made. This is a list of all available recipes. Here you can browse them, delete them, and add new ones. Creating recipes is an art that can confuse even the greatest masters, but it also lets every customer fall in love with your restaurant. For now, let's start with editing. There will be a time for more later. A hamburger. To start editing a recipe, click it and press load. This is where the magic happens. This is the recipe layout. They all look similar. We'll now go through all of its elements. will help you find the specific part you want to edit in the future. Recipes inspector, you can see taste tags, the whole dish. Click here to see the live generated recipe. This is the recipe description. You can easily see how your edited recipe will look during cooking. This is the recipe plate. Here you can check the state and type of ingredients that are supposed to be in the final dish. Time for changes. Now I'll explain the basic editing methods. Blueprints give you full capabilities, which can be overwhelming, but remember that even simple changes can have surprisingly good results. First, let's add a new ingredient. Click this button. Lets you add a new ingredient. At any step of the recipe, click on this step and add an ingredient. When adding an ingredient, you will see all other products in this step. You can edit them here. Add an ingredient, just click it. You can also use the category tabs to find it faster. Now add the ingredients you've chosen. 100. You can edit the quantity of the ingredient in this recipe. Okay, I guess we're adding a lot of tomato. Slices. And save. And we already had like a tomato step too. You know how to add and edit ingredients. Time to learn how to season them. Seasoning is a crucial part of recipe creation. Allows you to adjust ingredients flavor and guest experiences. Any ingredient screen you can view and edit. Add a little bit of smoked paprika. Raw doesn't always mean better. Since you understand the basics of ingredient editing, it's time to look at the thermal processing. Each recipe step can involve some form of cooking. The type and parameters are up to you. The empty process, you can click here to add a new step. This is a cooking process. Press it to start editing. Choose any process and proceed to editing. Really. "30 seconds on the grill with the bun?" Sure. That's all for now, but it's just the beginning of our capabilities. You can explore recipe creation on your own or launch detailed tutorials on specific mechanics. Don't worry if it's a bit overwhelming. Art requires sacrifice. Give yourself time and start with small changes. They're usually enough, but if you want to become a master, don't be afraid to dive into the world of recipes and become a great new flavor explorer. I don't really want to save this one. Hamburger with lots of tomato. You do the same ones, or should we? You know, we should probably mix it up. Greasy salad was a little bit. Oh, we got to make a whole menu this time. Great choice. It's time to prepare tomorrow's menu. This time you have more recipes to pick from. So plan your day yourself. Choose at least 5 dishes. All right, we'll go with the. Definitely do a hamburger. Hamburger with lots of tomato. And you know what? We'll do fries and the salad. Choose at least 5 recipes from the menu card, including your edited recipe. Oh god. All right. Hamburger with lots of tomato. Good job. And then it said something that went away. Great menu for tomorrow. Now you need to buy all the ingredients you'll need for it. Remember to check the list for all the selected dishes. Today's restaurant menu. Running low. Okay, so this is the stuff that we're running low on. Well, that didn't go very well. You should be able to buy ingredients, but you're short on money. I'll help you this time and add a small amount. Remember, though, in the future, you'll have to manage your own. So now we have $366. We're out of stock on all these things. So I think this is... filters... So, basil, barbecue sauce, beef ribs. No, okay. I thought this was gonna be like narrowed down to what this was, but I guess. Click multiple times sometimes. Crispy. 21 bucks for mustard. And we should probably just leave this. That's fine, right? $10 available funds. So 217 bucks. Looks like we get 3 deliveries. Or, oh, this is our previous deliveries. That's cool. All right, bye. I hope this is everything. I just went off of the today's menu list. You didn't buy the required ingredients. You need to focus more. You didn't buy all the required ingredients. I'll help you this time and order what's missing. Remember, though, that in the future you'll have to manage your own. Does it mean like the sunflower, black pepper? Okay, all the stuff that we were low on, I was supposed to also buy, I guess. I figured we'd get by without buying those. You're telling me to like penny pinch, but then they're like, oh, all those things that you still have some of, but maybe you want to buy some more. Like, I think it's, yeah, we have 5 whole shakers of black pepper left, and that was on the list of things we needed. Really, Spatula Man? But I bought like one thing and then he would have bought all the rest of the stuff for me. That would have been nice. 2 customers served. Shop expenses, upgrades. Tasty and tasty. We killed it. Oh God. Phone. Chef Armand Dubois. Armand is an eccentric gourmet with an obsession for aromas and textures. This is the task menu. Here you can track the paths set for you by the chefs cooperating with Concord Culinaire. Each of them gives quests in their own style, and completing them awards experience points, mastery seals, and perks. This is a list of available paths. You can click any of them to see what the next master chefs require of you. There may be more of them in the future. After selecting a path, you can see which quest is active, what you need to do, and what reward you'll receive. Click here to pin this quest and track it in real time. To advance in the Concord Culinaire, and our new titles, you need seals. You can check how many you need for the next promotion. We need 4 more. Completing quests is the best way to develop skills and gain access to things the Concord makes available only to its members. Remember, the higher you raise the Concord ranks, the better a chef you can become. Now we know everything. In the first task. Serve 5 dishes of any type. Okay. Should be easy enough. You only have 2 dishes left to complete. The first quest to begin, prepare the dish you edited yesterday. The restaurant opens at 12. Until then, you can prepare, or if everything is ready, fast forward time to serve your first customer sooner. It is 12. Now it's 14. It's not 12 anymore. Accept the order from the first customer. Okay, we're a waiter 2. Howdy. Hamburger with lots of tomato you want? Sure. Congratulations. The customer has ordered a dish you created. Now prepare the recipe you edited yesterday and serve it to this customer. Hope she likes tomato. Put it right in the description. Like, she can't complain if there's too much tomato in it. I gotta like get a better way to get to the order screen. Oh, you know what we didn't do? Is unload. Look at that, we got more vegetable oil. And then we had 5 whole jars of it. More barbecue sauce. I knew what I was doing. Whoops. And another thing of olive oil. All right, you know what we do is we put the doubles up on top. It's our stockpile up there. That should do. More basil. Of course, we needed more basil. We didn't close the fridge last time. Been open all night. Cool. All right, so we need 400. Got it. Sweet onion. 300. We need a burger patty. We need tomato. Big boy tomato. And a brioche bun. And then we need paprika, which we got out there. Salt we got out there. And herbs. Yeah. Lighting station for mustard. All right. I guess step 1 is to cut this and then grill it for 30 seconds. This was my step. I do feel like I added a lot more tomato. This raw burger bun. We move that to the plating station. We get the burger patty ready. That's going to go 40 seconds on here. Should not be too bad. We got this bun medium rare. Why are these here? Did I forget to put this on the Caprese? All right, we need some paprika. Where'd the paprika go? Did they clean up my paprika? Sunflower oil still there. Did I put it somewhere else? Oh, we got everything over here. Oh, I just didn't use paprika because we just added that to the order. $1 gram. $1 gram. Don't you tell me that this isn't enough. This is what your recipe is telling me to do. Oh God. Oh, then we gotta flip it. Remember, don't pick it up. Man, it's looking like it's burning. Move that to the plating station. Then we're going to cut the onions and the tomatoes. And the cabbage. Seasoned tomatoes. Ciré. All right, that looks done. We need 30 grams. So we're gonna just cut this. And then we need 50 grams of you. And there's all stuff we could probably put in the and then we just need another 50 grams for B. B is what I added. These are 100. We need to do this in 50. One is 50. I guess that's right. Let's get a little bit of salt. We're gonna grab. Can I grab one? Get one piece. That's the one. That is 25. So we can't just spill on wait, am I not allowed to pour this? For each, we need, oh, because this is a stack. Ah, okay. I gotcha. That makes more sense. So we want one little dash on there. One little dash on there. Move these to the plating station. We move our 30 grams of onions. Grab one of those. And then one of those. Right, and then we're ready. Oh, now we gotta add some paprika to that extra thing of tomatoes. This is the lots of tomatoes. Move the plating station, and then we assemble. Hamburger with lots of tomatoes. We're just gonna put this on. You know what? A small plate. Yeah, that's perfect. Go right in the middle. I was hoping they'd let me add cheese to the hamburger. That would have been like the perfect, here's how to edit this recipe. We're taking a hamburger and we're making it a cheeseburger. Right? What's supposed to go? Just mustard? Perfect. This is gonna be a lot of tomato. Perfect. And then the brioche bun on top. Oh, look at that thing. Oops. It actually looks pretty good. Oop. Oh wait, we gotta hit finish. Other button. All the way on the other side of the screen. Look at this masterpiece. Ma'am, you will not be disappointed. Enjoy. Tasty. Congratulations, you gained enough experience to level up. This allows you to unlock a new skill. Welcome to the skill screen. You can spend points earned as your character levels up. Each skill gives you new options and unlocks increasingly powerful perks within its tree. Feel free to experiment. For a small renown fee, you can always reset points and reassign them. One skill point available. Each tree groups skills around a specific theme. The higher the tier, the stronger the skill, but each one only costs 1 point. To unlock more powerful abilities, you must first acquire at least one skill from the lower tier. Clicking a skill here will show its detailed description. Now you know how skills work. It's time to pick one. Only 2 are available for now, but it's up to you which one you'll need more at the moment. Click and hold the chosen skill to unlock it. So we got manager. You can calm down a customer who is waiting for their order, giving you extra time to prepare their meal. I feel like I am going to need that with how long it seems to be taking me to make food. Kitchen dance. Like, I forget there's customers. by the time I'm done with the food, I'm like, oh yeah, there's somebody who's waiting for this. You unlock the ability to use the multi-select mechanic when picking up and seasoning ingredients. That's the one. Great choice. You're capable of much more now. But let's get back to the Concord Collier quest. Look, the counter now shows 4 of 5. We only need to serve one more dish to successfully complete the mission. Hello, ma'am. What can I get? Ooh, potato fries. Excellent, excellent choice. Let me go get those for you. Oh, potatoes over here. Am I like expecting to get that order list that I can just like pop up, but I gotta always go to a computer to do it? Not like the end of the world or anything, but we need 400 grams of potatoes, so we're gonna need 4 potatoes. I wish I could put the potatoes back. Once you take them out, you're done. And then we need some mayonnaise. We need to cut the... We should know how to do all this. This is, we did it. We did it before. French fries. And then we're going to cook all of these at 180 for 50 seconds. Wait, no seasoning yet? Oops. Oh, because that's a baking sheet. I forget that this is just like me carrying around multiple things and it's not like an actual sheet I can put down. I keep trying to put down like the multi-select sheet. We'll let this heat up and we'll grab just a little timer. No, we've been using that. I wish this didn't like flash like this. Probably keep this preheated. That bad to say? Oh boy. I feel like we should put this stuff in the fridge. Just on the dirty rack. No biggie. I'm sure it's been cleaned. Heat up the oil. What is next? Next, we're gonna fry. Fry for another 50 seconds. Oh, we already got a timer over there. We'll wait for it to finish heating up. Doesn't say a temperature on the frying. Well, I guess there wouldn't be a temperature, right? Like, it just fries at 200 degrees. There's no way to set a different temperature. Oh, man. Then we're going to season this with some salt. And move straight to the plating station. I mean, I do feel like I like this, like more structured. Like this is more of a cooking simulator and less of just fuck around and blow shit up simulator. Isn't necessarily a bad thing. Transfer. And then just making sure 1 gram for each. Last time we did like 10 grams. I like my fries salty, so I wasn't disappointed in that. Potato fries. We're gonna do a small plate again. I like this one. Can I guess I can rotate the plate. This change splash is the same key as rotate, so I can't rotate the. Oh, it's pretty damn good. There you go, ma'am. That's a lovely tip. Thank you very much. Give me a little applause. That's what I live for. Thank you. Have a nice day. It was a busy day. Was it? You did great at the restaurant. It's time to head home. I still have something to show you there. We have a home? Click on the door to end the day and go home. Oh my god. We can go home? Haven't let us go home yet. We just leave the stove on and the fryer should be fine. Excellent. You completed your first quest. As a reward, you've earned the seals needed to, for promotion and for your next perk. Seals allow you to unlock new ingredients, while perks change how your character functions. If you complete a quest during the day, you will receive the reward at the end of the day. On the day summary screen, you will see the quests you finished and those in which you made progress but still need some effort to complete. This is where you'll see completed quests and those that still require some work. Now we can move on. What you see before you is the progress track in the Concord Colonier. The more seals you earn, the more recipes and ingredients you'll unlock over time. Your fame will grow enough to attract new customers. You can see the current level and number of seals you have. Like over here, but sure. Get it? To unlock a specific reward tier, you must collect the number of seals shown above it. Here you can see the rewards available to unlock. Hover over each tile to view the reward details. Remember to collect seals. They are the only way to advance within the ranks of the Concord Colonier and gain access to increasingly exclusive rewards. Click here to go to your apartment. Wait, so did it redeem that for me? This is your apartment. Here you can experiment, change your appearance, and unlock new things. For now, let's check your computer. A pretty nice place. And I got a puppy. I can't pet my puppy? Don't give me a pet puppy if I can't pet my puppy. Click here to open the perks menu. Perks. On this screen, you can assign perks to your character. Remember that most perks are unlocked by completing quests. Perks, unlike skills, don't grant new actions, but improve existing mechanics. You can see a list of all perks. Now, new perks are mainly unlocked by doing quests. You can freely change your own perks in the apartment, unequipping and equipping them at will. Clicking a perk will show you its name and detailed description. The spice must flow. All spice is 20% cheaper. The number of active perks depends on the number of players in your game. Importantly, perks equipped by one player apply to everyone, so it's possible to combine them to create powerful synergies. Well-chosen perks offer huge possibilities. Check this screen regularly and adjust them to your needs. You should also cooperate with other players because well-matched combinations will definitely speed up progression. To proceed, choose your first available perk. Now that everything's set, you can leave this screen. Knowledge and skill are important. Your unique appearance matters just as much. Let's take a look at your wardrobe. This is your wardrobe screen. You can edit your character and choose different clothing items. Clicking this tab gives you access to all your owned characters. This tab lets you edit the appearance of the currently selected character. Different clothes, skins. Every chef has their own cooking style. They also have their own fashion style. Change tattoos, appearance, clothes, colors. Remember, let customers immediately know they are dealing with a unique head chef. Remember, once unlocked, a costume is available to all characters. I don't want to edit my... Right, I didn't do that, right? I'm not sure if it made me edit my character or not. You now have the knowledge you need to manage your career on your own. You know how to cook, manage the menu, upgrade your kitchen, and develop your skills. Now the real adventure begins. Good luck, chef. You've mastered all the basics and completed the tutorial. Now the game is open to you. What do you want to do next? Huzzah! We did it. I thought you were done. Introduction to efficiency. From now on, you can pick up, put down, and season multiple ingredients at once. I'll briefly explain how it works. Okay, this is the skill I unlocked. Yeah, this was the scroll wheel. I was like, wait, that's part of Cooking Simulator 1 is you scroll to grab a bunch of stuff at once. To pick up multiple ingredients once, they simply need to be placed next to each other on the counter. Hover over one of them and use the scroll wheel to increase the selection range. Once all is selected, click to pick them up. In the same way, you can season multiple ingredients at once. While holding a seasoning, hover over one ingredient. Use the scroll wheel to select more. Once you've selected all the ingredients you want, click season. So is that going to do like... Oh, wait. I think it is, right? So it did 5 on everything. Oh, that's super cool. The system allows you to choose whether you select all the ingredients within a range or only those identical to the indicated one. You can change this by clicking right click. The latest range and selection settings will be remembered. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I definitely wanted that. Did we ever... This is day start phase. Are we using the same menu? I'm assuming. Which is fine. Totally fine. Like clean up or something. Just clean up a little. No big deal. We had those on all day. That should be our like first step. Once we get an order for like fries, we just start the ovens. I think we're ready to go, right? We gotta start the day. Hello, ma'am. Welcome to... I don't think I got to name this place. That's sad. Welcome to my place. You need me to give you a couple minutes? I'll stare at you while you look. Potato fries. Roger Dodger. Easy peasy. Okay, we just turned these off, but need them again anyway. I'm forgetting. I think we oven them first, right? Gotta figure out where we cut and then we oven. Okay. I didn't use my pickup all at once. Are we set? 180, 50 minutes or 50 seconds. And then this is all set. We fry and then we season at the end. Yeah, it's fries. Of course we season at the end. I'm gonna peek my head out and see if there's another customer. I don't know if that's going to be a thing yet for a while. We do have order over here. How come that's number 2? The longest 50 seconds ever. I don't have like another order to do anything else with. It's Can I start it? You can do the fancy little little knife splash with the yeah, that's cool. Yeah, that's probably a good idea to do your sauces and stuff while you're waiting on the cook. And this is one. Oh wait, we can do. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, I'm so happy I did that one. Yeah, they pick everything up like it's It's it doesn't have physics, but yeah, we missed a fry, I guess. Oh no, it's just hanging off the edge. Perfect. There you go. Enjoy. Tasty. It's just part of the meal is the one fry hanging off the edge. Bitter is your flavor choice. Yeah, we nailed this. Of course we did. I know. I don't know if we have an electric bill, but we're gonna turn that off. Just in case. Oh, she actually finished the food this time. Nice. That was just the tutorial that was weird. Where everybody would just like, good job, and then they just leave without touching it. Customers entered. They'll want to order soon. Hello. Welcome to my establishment. It does not have a name. Customers available soon. You know, I didn't check fully that this was... I assume this is an early access, but I don't know. They had a bunch of play tests. But I actually didn't check to see if they were going to come into early access first. Hamburger with lots of tomato. Alright. We should be good on this, because... I kind of remember what we're supposed to do, but just give myself a refresher there. We got the tomato and onions all cut up in the fridge. So I don't think we need anything else, right? Onion, tomato, and cabbage. All in the fridge. Grab a knife, cut this in half. And then this goes on the grill. For 30 seconds. Plating station, and then while that's happening, let's go paprika, 1, and salt. Probably have salt pretty much everywhere. Fill that up for 40 seconds. Twice. Ooh, we actually might need more. Yeah, we're gonna need more tomatoes. We'll need 1 of you and 1 leaf of you. Oh, no, we got just enough. This is perfect. Beautiful. So 30 grams. Then we need 50 and 50. And 50. Salt the tomatoes. Change select. I gotta do each one separate. Oh no. Wasn't supposed to be salt on that one. Be paprika. A little bit of extra salt, I guess. Move to plating and assemble. Burger patty. Oh, this is not like on the table. There we go. Start. Small plate. I think I'm gonna do an onion barrier. Perfect. It didn't even take that long. There you go, ma'am. Yeah, we had one extra dash of salt. Is enough. Oh, we didn't do the mustard either. Shit. Oh, my bad. Screwed this one up. I got too confident. Kind of got cocky with it. We'll punch a wall in here. Customers will never see. You can take that back and put a dab of mustard on it. I just forgot. Boo. But while this is happening, we go to the store page. It is not in early access. It is not listed as early access. So I guess the release was their 1.0 kind of, but I don't remember them ever really being in early access. They just had like a couple of play tests. I guess they were just going straight for 1.0. How you doing, Toteka? No onion rings around the knife? No, not yet. We're still new. I think that's like that's an advanced skill you gotta learn. Uh-oh. Please use a keyframe frequency of 4 seconds or less. My YouTube stream just like died. Think. Oh no, it's just my browser is super slow when I have the game in the front. Okay. As long as it's getting through. Have you been eating this whole time? Oh no, you're a new customer. Potato fries again. All right. Everybody loves the potato fries. Start the ovens. Feel like I should be able to do these without looking this time. I'm gonna do the little swirlies. Yeah, like that. That is gonna look fancy. Oh yeah. time is it? Oh, it's only 4:30. We started at 1400, so that was pretty slow. And just remember to salt. Checking for more customers. Like the sprinklers? Yeah, they are. You turn on the sprinklers. I think I gotta start this first and then... Nope. We change our selection to all of them. And then... Okay, there you go. That is what I wanted. Try to get them all on the plate this time. Cool. No promises though. Perfect. Finish. That is a masterpiece right there. Here is your fancy fries. Oh yeah. Nailed it. Have a nice day. What are the other quests that we have? Waves of flavors. Serve 5 dishes with the meat tag. Serve 10 customers with a final rating of tasty. Wait, so we don't accept these. This is just like things that'll happen. Oh, okay. So we're not even... It's all like stuff that's just going to happen as we work. Got 100 ingredients of any type. I see. I thought we had to like accept them. Like pick the quest that we wanted to do. Those are more like achievements now. What can I get you? That's delicious. Yep, you're gonna love it. T-bone steak. We have the best. The best in the town. I just need to remember how to make it. We need a T-bone. We need corn on the cob. We need a thing of garlic. We're going to try to do this correctly this time. And then sunflower oil we should already have out there. Salt and black pepper we should have out there. So this is everything. Barbecue we have out there, right? Oh, I didn't even know I had the ability to move this. All right, we're going to season our 300 grams of steak with 1 gram of salt and pepper. And then in this guy, go down to 25 mils. Splash it in there. Plop this on the stove for 30 seconds. I'm gonna let this heat up first. I think. Did I? Top boiled. I don't know if I'm supposed to or not. Oh, wait. It says to cook it on the high setting. That's probably why it was so undercooked last time. Aside from the fact that we skipped a whole step. A whole cooking step. 30 seconds. Just plop that in there. Yeah, I didn't put together the 2 dots because there's 2 different settings on the stove here. Flip it. We got another 30 seconds. And we're going to cut up some garlic. $50 grams. I guess we got to season the steak again. Salt. A little bit of pepper. And this. Whoops. Oh, low heat. Low heat. Looks like everything is cooking. Garlic, 25 mils, and steak. And then we move that over to the plating station. And we'll work on the corn, which we should have already been doing. But this is about to be done now, so. Whoops. Put it down. Soup. Water soup. Medium-sized plate, and we'll do the fancy spread. Ten more seconds. Cooked. Okay. So we do everything. We got the 3 cook times on the steak. We got that. Add the garlic to the steak. Cook again. Move the plate. Cut. And then we need to season it. I'm just going to put like a salt on each. One gram each. And plate. That looks pretty good. Oh God, we've had somebody waiting. I thought about checking while the corn was cooking. Ooh, we got excellent. Ooh, this was bad. Scorching. Scorching was... I'm assuming that's past well done. Maybe didn't want well done, I guess. Greek salad. Wait, we don't have a Greek salad on our list. When did we put a Greek salad on our list? Bell pepper. 200 grams. Feta. Cucumber. Red onion. Oh, that's a sweet onion. Red onion. And olives. 100 grams of you. Cherry tomatoes. 100 grams of you. We got mustard out there. Olive oil, I believe we have out there. Salt, black pepper, and dried oregano. I think we have all that. All right, step one, cut the everything. We're gonna dice you. And we're gonna dice you. And half you. Dice you. Okay, set aside for later. We're going to mix the mustard and 50 mils of olive oil. Not that oil. Olive oil. Just in a bowl. Set aside for later. Do I have a bowl? Just a standard bowl. Do I have just a standard bowl? You know what? This is our standard bowl now. Where did that go? Where did I put it? Oh. Olive oil, 50 mils. Nope, not the colander. And some mustard. Soup. Nope, not yet. Runny liquid. Ew. Then we will mix, probably in a bowl. we need like a mixing bowl. Do they just not have any mixing bowl? I guess the colander probably would be a good thing to mix in, but like that won't work, right? So we need 200. We need 100 olives. And then we need 50 mils of olive oil again. 50 mils of mustard again. Where's that? All part of this. I think when it has like another letter, it's like an additional time, right? That's okay. I guess we have too much stuff here. We'll get a bowl one at some point. So that's like basically all the ingredients, just mix them. And then with a little bit of olive oil and mustard. Just a splash. And another splash. And then we're going to season 1 gram into the mixture. Right? Pepper. Uh-oh. I don't know if that was right. Then we need this. No. Is that the one? No. Yeah, this is dried oregano. Okay. I guess if I do it to the pot, it does like a season everything in the pot thing. So let's, for science, see if that's how you're supposed to do it. Otherwise, the only other way would be like I would season 1 little piece. Then move to plating station, all of this. So am I don't know what this was. Was I supposed to add this to that? I think I was. I'm also not sure. I guess they're all, I don't think they're all here. There's probably like a mixing bowl that I should have had, and that would have made this work out better. Portion mixture. Yeah. See, like, this is not what that is. We're supposed to... How do I mix you? We should have, like, gotten bowls if you needed me to have bowls, right? Oh, wait, now it's doing a portion mixture. Or maybe, I don't know. Was it a portion mixture in here too? Large pot. Colander. Portion mixture. Oh, that's cool. I didn't think about that. Transfer to container. 100%. Oh god. All of our stuff went through the table. Does that count? Portion mixture 0 of 10. Wait. No, that's 0 of 10 on the plate. But it's saying it's here, right? Or like a large... Okay, I guess a medium bowl. This doesn't seem right. I don't think this is how this is supposed to go. Yeah, because portion mixture is not going up at all. All right, we're about to fail this job anyway. I think I'm just going to say go. You got like 20 seconds. Here you go. This is what you get for ordering something. What do you need? Hamburger and a Greek salad? I just messed up the Greek salad once. I need a bowl. I don't think we have enough money to like order a bowl. Order a bowl. Equipment. Blue plastic bucket. Colander. Large bowl. For $7. Medium bowl. And a radio. Art. I need it now. I think we have everything else, right? We just needed to cut another tomato. We have enough onion. Ant season. Definitely gonna need that. And I was gonna put down the order list. All right. Oh God, did they leave? Oh my God, they left. Whoopsie. Potato fries. Ooh, I can do that one. Because I had to like wait for the order, so that took too long. I felt like it said I had 43 minutes left. Preheat these. Oh, this is already heated. Nice. We need like a light in here that says there's a customer outside waiting to order. Left too many people just hanging. I do know how to make these, but figured I'd just make sure. This has to go back over there. You heat? Yep. Hey, buddy. Wanna help me cook? Kind of early for you. I know you got food. I think I like that one the best. What? Hello. We need a little bit of salt on all these guys. Let's see if the salt works on here. I think it does, right? Back to plating. Excuse you. Give her a finish. No. Very close to the face. You pushed my microphone all the way down here. Excuse me, buddy. Tasty. I don't know if tasty is better than excellent. We only got the one excellent though. So I'm assuming it's better. Liked it. You're making me move, buddy. We only got about a half hour of service left. I don't know if we're going to get another customer. Hello. Feels like maybe no. Let's edit our menu then. The Greek salad. I mean, I do want to try that again because we really kind of dropped the ball there. I don't want this burger. I want to like edit another one. Add cheese. Maybe we don't have cheese yet. Do we have cheese? Yeah, I need this to stay up here, buddy, okay? Can I add ingredients that we don't have here? I wonder if... Cheese? We don't have like just American cheese. That's probably why. All right. Well, whatever. You know what? We'll just do the regular hamburger instead of the lots of tomatoes. Kind of a ridiculous one. Hamburger. How do I undo that? How do I get rid of that one? Oh, I gotta get out of the service phase. That's it. Make sure there's nobody else here. Think we're done? Skip day phase. Now we can get rid of this one. Oh, we can change the price on things too. Let's do the hamburger. Ooh, we have all our quest over here. Serve 10 customers with a final rating of least tasty. Our total $500 tips. Cut 100 ingredients. Doing great on that, I guess. See if there's anything else we need from the store. I think I want... Got like another bowl. I want like a small bowl. We do have a small bowl. Okay. So that first mixing the dressing, I think is oh, maybe we get like a whisk too. Hopefully we can like mix with that or something. Got a mop, a masher. All right, not bad. Running low. We'll get another thing of buns. We really don't need yet. Yeah, you know what? Not even gonna worry about it. Well, I guess because we are getting stuff anyway. 5 pieces, like that's 5 whole jars. You're telling us that we need more. This is 5 jars of mustard that is telling us we're running low on. Like it's not 5 squirts of mustard, it's 5 whole containers of mustard. Like, sure, maybe we'll get the veggies. Your tail is kind of in the way, buddy. Sweet onion. Yeah, I guess we'll get the cabbage, even though we like barely use any. Whatever. Should be fine. Tasty, tasty, and tasty. And then excellent. Look at that steak. That does look excellent. And then tasty. So the ones that we missed, we aren't listed here. Rejected customers 3. I guess we'll have to try better on that. Continue working. We have so many. I don't know why I got more. Wait, didn't we have? Okay. Whew. Guess we can clean up a little bit. Clean up whatever that was. What is this? Oh, it's a blender. Let me see. You know what? I haven't seen an electric bill yet. We're just leaving everything on. No need to change it. Let's get started. This is definitely where multiplayer would help a lot, is being able to have somebody watching the front, take orders and stuff. Hey, buddy, can you go sit down? I need your order. It's just me here today, Benny. What do you need? Excuse you. Oh, you waiting for your date to finish staring at the wall? Cool. Got it. Hi. We're good now? Hamburger and fries? Or is one of each? Table 2, hamburger and fries. That's everything. Okay. One of you is having a hamburger and one of you is having fries. I'm just gonna toss this stuff. It ain't fresh no more. So yeah, we want another tomato, another bun, and another one of you. How long am I supposed to grill these? That's what happened. I closed it. Oh. I hit the X on the order instead of... Ah, damn it. You're stupid. That explains why the other two left so quickly. All right. Well, we're figuring stuff out. Professional restaurateur here. All right, order the same stuff. I got it all prepared. I don't know, I just like see the X and think that's gonna close out of the pinning menu, but almost feels like there should be a extra thing here. Caprese salad and a hamburger. Okay. Which is okay. We can do... We already got the tomatoes. What do we need for... let's do... I'm gonna do the burger. We can get it started. 200 grams of tomato. There's just one slice. Yeah, we put them back in the fridge and they're pretty fresh. The tomatoes that we left out overnight were like down to 2/3 or whatever. So we got, let's see, one thing. Oh wait, I was looking at the full ingredients. Tomato, yeah. Okay, so 60 seconds at 160. Why does that feel like different from what I Because I assigned that time. That's right. That was one of the things that made me edit. 60 seconds, 160 in the oven. Oops. Didn't see that one. And the caprese salad is just the tomato and the mozzarella, right? Mozzarella sliced, 200 grams of tomato, which is already out there. But it only needs 125. Okay. We should have enough ready for the burger as well. Yeah, I should have been cooking the burger already. We're still learning. Multitasking isn't the best just yet. Those go there. Not forget the mustard this time. And then we want with the plating station, we got this 1 gram. Oopsie doopsie. 1 gram of you. Little dash of paprika. And let's sizzle this for 40 seconds. And then we're going to flip it, I believe. And grill for another 40. Move to the plate station. And then we're going to need 30. 30, which is that. 50, which is this and this. And then 1 thing of cabbage. Which we got to gut this one more time. Oops. So that, and that. Hold up. And we want to season the tomato. Oh, we need 2 things of tomato, right? Yeah. And we got them. A little bit of salt. Ooh, this is looking pretty perfect. And we got burger. Start. All plate. Are we just like laying in the middle of my table here? Hamburger. I feel like mustard. Where did our mustard go? $2.50. Or 25, not 250. That cabbage is just overpowering. I think this can go like right here. The heat lamp. Keep it warm for now. And then we need the other salad. Oh my god, I almost did it again. The mozzarella, tomato, basil. We need basil. We need 20 grams of basil. 4 of those. Olive oil, salt, oregano. That's all out here. Okay. Season the mozzarella. 5 grams of oregano. And salt. Next amount. Perfect. Then we chop it. We need to season, we need to season the tomato before we cut it. I don't get it, but what they want us to do. Uh, 5. And some pepper. Move to plating station. We need 1, 2. All of the mozzarella. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of the tomatoes. And you gotta like press E to select one out of the stack, but if there's not a stack, pressing E does like nothing. I feel like pressing E should still pick it up. And then we need the olive oil, right? Let's grab this, start, flat plate, small. I like the little like conforming that the tomatoes kind of like bend on the corners. Wait, we needed this extra tomato here. Why didn't I just put that right there? Looks beautiful. Think it's ready to go. Oh, God, there was somebody else here. You warned me that somebody was going to be ready to order. And your burger. Tasty, tasty. We got everything right. And we did not cook because we had 1 gram too much of whatever this stuff is. And our buns were too hot. All right. Could have gone better. Potato fries, we can do that. We already have them kind of started. hot and you're ready to go too. Beautiful. Grab this with my bare hands. This is the Caprese seasoned stuff. This is the regular. Gotta remember that. I am gonna forget. I just want to make sure I get it cooked right. 50 seconds at 180 times 2. Means we gotta set this back to 180. It's gotta heat up again. Oh god, kind of nice. The door being open just cooled it down inside. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I went down the wrong pipe. Hey buddy, I'm okay. He doesn't care. You hot? He's hot. Go like that. We'll start that. Oops. We'll start that. And then we'll plop him in here when we're done. And I remember preparing our mayonnaise. All plate. Mayonnaise. Fancy schmear. 20 seconds. If anybody else is coming in. Oh, look at that. Perfect timing. Right with you, miss. As soon as I put these in the fryer. Walk so slow in this game. I'm here. Greek salad. Uh-oh. Moment of truth time. We get to try that one again. It's a salted tomato. This is salt and pepper tomatoes. Get all the stuff before this is done. Select all and 1 gram on each. Go with a different orientation here. Ooh, we got a little bit in the mayo. Go, ma'am. Your Greek salad. Ooh, excellent. You did excellent. Greek salad will be right up. Hopefully. Hopefully these new bowls work. That's the medium bowl. Where's our large bowl? Definitely need the order list on this one. So a bell pepper, feta cheese, cucumber, red onion, olives times 2, and cherry tomatoes times 4. Mustard, olive oil, salt, black pepper, and oregano. All right, this is everything that we had. Let's just transfer all. Where is that other bowl? This one, large bowl. And the small bowl is where I'll do the little dressing, right? So we go cut, dice, And we dice. And we dice. Nope, we have. Dice. And we cucumber dice. That looks like a good salad. And then let's do olive oil. $50. Splash. And mustard. No. Too much. Try it again. There we go. So if I take my whisk, can't stir this. This is just runny liquid. I guess it's just what it is. Now mix. There's a spoon icon. Does look a lot better. But it says the mix. It says to mix that. So is there, do I have like a spoon that I can, because it won't let me use the whisk. I seriously need to go get a spoon now. It's a little annoying that I just don't know what tools I can use to do stuff. But a spoon is probably something we should have, right? Masher. Puree spoon. Spatula. Tasting spoon. Whisk. Wooden spoon. Is the wooden spoon the one we need? Maybe? For science, I guess? You know what? Might as well grab a ladle. We don't have one. And... you don't really need a blender thing. Whatever. But we're going to do another rush order. Waste another $30. I want to get this Greek salad right once. We are running out of time. Hurry up. This isn't fast enough for $30. Oh no, another person wants to order. Alright, can I use you? Mix? No, it doesn't let me mix. Oh, there we go. I had to click on the actual bowl. I got it. Okay, and then I can do that here. I'm pretty sure I wasn't able to mix even when I clicked on like the outside of the bowl. With the whisk. I don't know how to mix. Okay, whatever. So we mix that. And then we want to season this whole portion mixture with one whole... Uh-oh. Okay. 1 gram of you. And 1 gram of you. Nope, not 5. Was I on 5 before? Oops. The season, but I don't know by how much. What was the other thing we need? The oregano. Might have way too much oregano or salt. Salt? Yeah, I think salt was the first one. Then we'll pour this whole thing in here, I think, right? Oh, yeah, that looks pretty good, right? And then we'll move to the plating station and assemble. Is there another, like, do we have to mix again? Yeah. Beautiful. How much of this are we going to use? Just like a salad we can keep for a bunch of people? We need 10 portions. Okay. Let's start. Let's use the bowl. We'll use that bowl. We're not that fancy. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Get out of my way. 9. That's really annoying. 10. Finish. Here you go. Sorry if it's terrible. Ooh, it's tasty. We got everything right. Oh, we did not hear. Too much salt, too much pepper. Maybe, I think we were on the 5 grams and I didn't notice. Which I thought I took a little notice of. Another Greek salad. Okay, well we have some. It's gonna be not as good, but you know what? I can get it out to you right away. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, the like extras after you fill up this ingredient tray here, the extras kind of get stuck in the middle of the tray, and it looks like you can't like click through them like you can when you're picking something normally. I know this is gonna have the same flavor mistakes, but it's okay. As long as it's tasty, it's good enough. Not perfect. I'll try better next time. We got another 3 hours left to work. Somebody else coming in? I don't know if we have enough in here for another serving. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh yeah. What'd you think? Still working on the Greek salad. Sorry about that. Oh, we figured out a mix. That's good. I feel like they should have let me use a whisk. A lot of these tools can be used for other things. Like, a whisk would have mixed it just fine. I should be able to just toss the bowl. I wonder if that's like a perk or a skill that I can learn. Oh, that would be cool. Not that it's, like, shouldn't be something I already know. The additional chef holster slots It'll sense the impending spoilage of ingredients. Fish begin to glisten if the quality is close to 0. You'll unlock the ability to catch ingredients mid-flight by standing in their trajectory and holding a button. Rapid cleaning, knife virtuoso, and heat sense. Bulk buying, waiting list, plate juggler. Ooh, we can hold 2 plates at once. I think that should be just a thing that comes with having 2 hands. Ooh, another Greek salad. This is perfect. It's not going to be a perfect Greek salad, but it will be a fast one. I wonder if there's a way to just like add all ingredients. And just like piles them all in the middle. 'Cause something like this would be fine that way. Get off your phone. Might have enough for one more salad, maybe? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Woo! Make 4 salads. Not bad. We just make it once and we're good. How was it? Did you love it? Ooh, customer has arrived. Probably the last customer. No, I don't know. We still got another almost 3 hours. Not a lot of time has passed. Just reusing that Greek salad. Please order another Greek salad. That would be great. I don't think they're very expensive though, so we're not making a ton of money. Good. Potato fries. Okay, we can do that. All of our ovens are already on, right? You are hot. You are hot. I'm gonna need you. $50, right? God damn it. Why do I keep forgetting like the thing that I do over and over again? 50 and 50. Yeah. Potato fries on a small plate. Grab you. Get ready. This song has gotten a little old. Rock 3. You just like cycle through all of your things. That would be cool too. Definitely getting the hang of this. After the initial accidentally getting into sandbox mode, this is not bad. I like it. I know I still am on the fence on whether I like the more organized. I think I do. I think I like the more organized thing, but the like just chaotic physics based stuff in the first one was just fun stuff. So it just feels like it's a little bit more of a serious kind of we're cooking and then they add the chaos maybe with your friends. Oh yeah, we need salt. And like in the first one, this would have been oh. That salt would have gone on like all this extra stuff around the side. Finish. Plated. Here you go. Now we still got 2 hours left. So hopefully we get at least one more customer. Get 2 more customers. Have one of them order a Greek salad would be great. How about Greek salad and a steak? I can do that. Not sure I expected this to work. Customer has arrived. Well, interesting stuff to put in a restaurant. I'll give you a minute. Oh, this is another one with Can I not play? Maybe not. Oh, here it is. I'm gonna get you. Ooh, a Greek salad. Not gonna be the best Greek salad, but I got one coming right up. That might mean we can get another customer. And now we don't want anyone else to order a Greek salad. We are out. If I make another one, could make another one and then just stick it in the fridge. Maybe in this game, that's fine. Like a salad doused in dressing, sitting in the fridge. Usually not best. Are we done? We might be done. Let's just skip the rest of the day phase because I think we're done. Clean up and go home. I wonder if there's like anything I really need to clean up. We just got some food out. Small bowl's empty. Large bowl's empty. I guess we could. Can't stack them, huh? All right, we can do one more day, I think. We got 10 customers. Tasty. Means we got another badge, right? Veronica, excellent. Tasty, tasty, tasty. All right. So now we got shrimps, walnuts, parsley roots, bell peppers, romaine lettuce. Then we got garlic shrimp and gazpacho for cheddar cheese. We need to get 5 more badges in order to get cheddar cheese for our burgers. Woof. And cheeseburger. And we get sailors as our customers. Oh boy, this goes quite a far way down. Oh boy. Day start phase. We didn't buy anything extra for tomorrow, so hopefully we're fine. Feel like we are. Should I just make one of those salads? No. No, I guess not. But how would I do that if I... Oh, we'd probably go to the menu. Yeah, okay. And we can go... We can go like that. I'm going to raise the price on it a little bit. Oh, we only got 3 options here. All right, never mind. Price is fine. All right, let's try it. Let's go green pepper. We got feta. We got cucumber. We got red onion. Olive. Cherry. Was that all the cherry tomato? Almost. Yellow mustard, olive oil, everything else is fine. And we can cut. Nice. And dice. And have and dice. Okay. Set aside for later. And we want to mix the dressing. Is kind of mixing. Well, you know what? If we just do it in the same bowl, right? Would that matter? Let's try it. Right, we're at 50 mils, and then we're going to mix all the rest of the stuff inside that. And then we're going to season it. Put all the stuff in here. Grab our bowl. And mix it up. And now we add 1 gram of salt. One gram of pepper. And 1 gram of oregano. Move to the plating station and plate. All right. We're just gonna put that on there. I'm sure that's for like soup, but we don't have any soups right now, so that's kind of perfect. And we still got like another hour and 20 minutes to prepare stuff. We'll do the rest on the fly. Two. What, are you gonna stare at the wall for a little bit before we yeah. Greek salad and a hamburger.
You did the most important thing. You
Hey, sweet
bought
honey.
something.
So Greek salad is fairly easy. We do need to portion out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And
Don't you ever sleep?
Not at night. You've escaped your notice.
your young
genius,
is
but that's when
so
stars have other
bored
better
and she
things to
won't
do.
sleep. Ugh. Just being quiet. Nope. All right, I'll go talk to her in a minute. Making some salads and some burgers. That is all finish. I'm excited to see if this actually turns out good this time. So let's go hamburger. See what we got in here. We got 1 cabbage leaf. That is going to be fine there. And then this is, we need the unseasoned, right? Burgers. No, we need salts. We only got 1 with just salt on it. No, that's got 2 salts on it now. Damn it. All right, we got these, and then we'll grab 1 thing of onion, and that should be good. Burger bun and a burger. Throw these guys on the grill. No, these guys go in the oven. We want to go down to 160. Open that up, let you cool down a little bit. $60 seconds. There we go. And while we're doing that, let's do paprika. 1 salt. And whatever this stuff is. Throw this on the grill for 40 seconds. Anybody new come in? Nope. Oh, I never started it. God damn it. I think this was at like 30 seconds when I started this, so I'm guessing we were pretty close there. Oh god, it's searing right now. Probably just take it off. All right, I suppose we'll see. Hamburger. Yellow mustard. Oh, we forgot the mustard. I will be excited if our Greek salad is just perfect. Put that down there. Put that down there. Mustard. Nice glop there. Everything? Yep. There you go. I'll be right back with your salad. I only have one hand apparently. Carrying 2 bowls is not in the cards for me yet. Need to be a better chef for that. Tasty and tasty. All right, so the burger. Ooh, we actually got the burger right. Did they ask for it searing? Because that's usually bad. Or maybe I'm thinking about something else and like searing really isn't that bad. This. Oh, yes. We did it perfect this time. Hell yeah. All right, I'm going to have a quick chat with my daughter and see if I can get her to go back to bed. I will be right back. Beck. I don't know if that's gonna work. She's like half asleep, but also very much like I could get up and party for the rest of the day. But we'll see. I really got to check out YouTube. Using keyframe frequency of 4 seconds or less. Keyframes are not being sent often enough. I've never seen that error before. I didn't change anything with YouTube. Unless, no, because yeah, I guess I am sending. I'll have to look at my stream settings for YouTube. They did up it to 1440p, so maybe the settings I was using before are a little shittier. So I upped it to 1440p, but we also went down to 30 frames, so kind of like the same rate. Potato fries, we can do that. I almost feel like we can do some fries early, and we like cook them, and then we just fry them when it's time. I wonder if that's what you're supposed to do. Like you get them all cooked in the oven, and then you fry them up when they get ordered. Like that would kind of make sense. This has got to go to 180 again. And I think this is 50. Just to make sure while that's heating up. 50 and 50. You actually have to hit the play button as well. Ooh, 180. And go. Bunk. Yeah. Damn it. Pick it up. I play around with my DPI settings a little bit. This is like, it's the style of mouse too. This like the flatter style. I'm not as good with it. Like anytime I click, I kind of jerk the mouse a little bit for some reason on this style of mouse. But I think my sensitivity is also like pretty crazy right now. Probably part of it. I definitely notice it with this mouse more than the other mouse that was like the, I don't know what it's called. Like the one that's kind of slanted a little bit more, a little bit higher up. Well, one of them's like a palm, and the other one is, I don't remember. Two different types. I don't remember which one's the palm one. Kind of feels like the flatter one is the palm one. We're just gonna go to plating. Small plate. Get that mayonnaise on here. Whoops. Yeah, that's... Yeah, we got an undo. Easy mess up. Look at that one. No, it's sticking straight up over there. Excellent. We only got $34 right now. No, we wasted like $60 on 2 rush orders because we didn't know we were gonna need a spoon and a whisk. Although I guess I didn't need the whisk. This we don't need to keep on because it heats up instantly. Delicious. I am glad you enjoyed it. Serve 5 dishes with the meat tag. We gotta get some people ordering steak. Discover the preference of one customer group. And serve 4 tables where each guest ends their visit with a tasty rating. So Madame Colette is very much on like the just serve a good dish. 1 hamburger coming up. I'm gonna grab 2. Ow. Yeah, this also needs to be 160. Could use another one of these ovens. Just like the little details I'm like blanking on. So 60 seconds. Didn't realize I turned it off. Like it's heating up real slow, if at all. Oops. And then we want the paprika. Salt. And herbs de Provence. $40. And then we're gonna flip and grill for another 40 seconds, and that's it. We got the onion, we got 2 slices of tomato, and we just gotta finish cutting that other. $40 more seconds. Let's just make sure this stuff needs salt. That's fine. And then we want to cut this. Look at that. Perfect. Oops. Hamburger. Small plate. Right in the middle there. And the burger. And just a little bit of mustard. And onion. I don't know why the onion sinks like all the way through everything. Kind of went a little haphazard at the end there. Hopefully it is all cooked perfectly. Excellent. Tasty. We did get all the pieces right. I don't know if that's just because we didn't hit any of their marks. I mean, don't order a burger if you're not gonna like it. I think this 2-gram tomato is going to be useless. Throw that in the garbage. Now we could probably do a batch of like the baked fries, and then we just like keep them under the heat lamp. I don't know if this heat lamp is just for check this list before the order is correct. The plate is clean. Food is warm. No flies in the soup. Wish bon appetit and smile more. You got this. Do not pull the plug by the cable, or you will be the one fixing it. Hello. Didn't even see the other lady leave. Yeah, we make like maybe 3 orders of fries in the morning and just kind of keep them hot. I wonder if that's going to be good enough. Greek salad. I should probably like put this in the fridge. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, we'll keep that in the fridge. There you go. Wasn't the first one, was the first one excellent or was it just tasty? I don't remember. Thank you for coming. He's ready to order? T-bone and potato fries. Coming right up. Oh no, we might be. All right, potato fries. Oh. We'll just get these started right away. I think we could probably just serve them too. T-bone. Oh man, I almost closed their order again. They need like a confirmation on that. Are you sure you want to cancel this order? That would probably be great. Can you put that down? Thank you. Ten seconds still. Yeah. All right, so we need a pan. I know we needed a little bit of sunflower oil. Use the splash. And salt and pepper. And then cook it for 30 seconds. We're gonna turn that on first. Thirty seconds, and then we add the garlic. Right? No, we flip. Then we add the garlic. Are we like taking it off the stove? Like, do we cut the heat at that point? Because then we want to cook it again. We add, and then we cook for another 30 seconds. I think we just like add the oh. Okay, we flip. Then we add the garlic. Just gonna guess. Feel like we got not quite as much time. We did a couple seconds extra on the other side too. All right. So then we'll do that. Do these guys in that. Oops. Keep picking up that. For 70 seconds. Oh, we were supposed to turn down the heat for the second cook. God damn it. And then we just need a little bit of salt once this is done. So we can plate up the fries. Small. Perfect. Ooh, that's like perfect. I like that. Tasty and tasty. Scorching. It was too hot and too little seasoning. Were we supposed to like season it again at end step? Probably. And a hamburger. I think we just missed that second season. Burger. We got enough tomatoes left? We do. I forgot how long on the... Is it 60? I don't know how I keep forgetting. Like the first step. 60 seconds at 160. Oh. Already too low. Seconds. We're gonna do salt and salt and salt and pepper. Do we need pepper? Paprika. Ooh, thank God. Almost screwed that up. And then whatever this is. That'll go there. Now we need to grill for 40 seconds. And then flip. Getting the hang of it. We're getting the hang of it. I think I'm starting to come around with the this being a good evolution of the game. Stating. And then we got that. We got that. We got that. And we got a little bit of salt on each tomato. So yeah, we're ready to go. As soon as this comes off the grill. You know what? I think maybe the mustard on the bottom might be good. On the bun? That seems like a good idea. And I just don't know why the onions are just so all over the place. That's a good looking burger. One of my better. Everything's cooked great. Just happens to not really like it. Just ordered it anyway. We might have enough time for one more customer, I think. Are we gonna get another customer? We got 2 more hours. I don't know when they like just stop sending customers in. Top 1, top 2, Jazz 1, Jazz 2. Oh, customers entered. Kind of think that notification needs to like stay up for a little bit. Feels like it went away rather quickly. I guess the thing that I guess I can say about this is just that it does feel like an evolution. Like it feels like enough of a new game that the sequel title seems good, and I don't know. I think it's pretty good. It's just like if you're going in thinking that it's going to be the crazy game the first one is. I do miss like some of the physics interactions, but like also not having to worry about them is kind of nice. Like really nice. What do we need to put on the tomatoes? Salt and pepper. Eight. And then we need a little bit of salt on the mozz. And oregano. Okay, then we need to cut the tomatoes too, right? And that's it. We got the olive oil. No, we don't got the olive oil here. And then we need 5 slices. Yeah, we'll just do a regular plate. Yeah, like that. Oh yeah, that's the one. That's how it should be. That's a good one. Right? That's kind of how that salad is presented. Like there's the little drizzle of olive oil over the top. Better be excellent. Ah! Just tasty. A fatty flavor in tomatoes. I guess mozzarella cheese can be pretty fatty. So sure. Let's see if we get one more customer. Here we go. What, 3 more? So I think we had... Yeah, this was all the same. Now we got 6. Got to make sure that we know that this is Caprese tomatoes. Because at some point we want to start using those little service tray things. And then we can probably just stick that in the fridge. We like prepare the tomatoes and put those in a bin and then stick that in the fridge to keep it fresh. What you having? Another caprese salad. All right. Need mozzarella and the basil. What did we have? Ooh, we finished 2 things. Caprese salad. All right, fine. I'll pin this. I forgot what we season the mozzarella with. It's salt and oregano. I'm gonna forget that we have this on 5 grams, by the way, and probably mess something up. Hey, buddy. Welcome back again. Kind of right in the screen, man. You like know how to get right in the way. I know. I don't love it. I mean, I love you, but I also like to be able to see my computer screen. You know? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, now you're like pushing my hand. Hi. Yeah. I know. I know. I'm almost done, buddy. Trying. I know you got food. I don't know what you... Is this just attention time? I can't see the tomato through your butt. Your butt's in the way. That last one looked great, so I'm going to make this one look just like it. Just like that. Perfect. Yeah, I really your butt, buddy. Yeah. It is not see-through. Just tasty again, huh? What can I do better? What would make this not tasty? What would make this excellent? Just like your taste profile, maybe? You gotta get lucky with excellent because you gotta make sure that they like something. I think that's the one thing that I have not fully grasped yet, because it's like it sounds like a cool concept, and I hope I can start to understand it, but it sounds like you're supposed to kind of tailor the dishes towards somebody's taste, even though that's not like the exact recipe. but it also seems like you're not really discovering their favorite tastes all that often. All right, I think that is going to be it for today. We'll actually turn our stuff off. Can I empty you? At least I feel like I understand the game enough to maybe show my daughter again and cook something. Although I think they would just like ask me to play the measuring game again. Definitely gonna need more potatoes. Should I get the rest of our... What if I should get the rest of like the stuff that we need? Has this got meat? This doesn't have a meat tag. Grilled tuna steak has a meat tag, but T-bone steak doesn't have a meat tag? What is that? All right. I'm gonna say, God damn, greasy salad is expensive. That's next to the T-bone. Oh my God, how easy this thing is to make compared to like, it costs almost as much as a T-bone steak. God damn. Got an easy tag. Medium difficulty. I think I'm gonna get rid of the hamburger and maybe we'll do the tuna steak. Then also, this stuff is kind of, man, not bad. Now think about the fact that probably should keep these refrigerated. Damn it. Keep picking them up instead of grabbing a whole box. This has been like 3 days of just sitting on the room temperature shelf. Oh boy. All right, yeah, we'll place an order. And then out of stock tuna, dried thyme, broccoli, cauliflower. We're low on cherry tomatoes. Okay, I guess we could use another basil plant. I'm gonna say 5 pieces of steak is fine for now. Do think we can use another thing of potatoes. $181. Ooh, we got lots of money. Not need $30 delivery. So just order that stuff for tomorrow. I hear my children. So how did we do? The one excellent we had was these fries. Can I see? Where is served customers 10? All right. Well, we're gonna wrap up. Yeah, we got nothing else here. So we're gonna wrap up here. We're gonna be back on Monday at Oh, that's my order. We'll be back on Monday at 1 a.m. and we are going to probably be doing Kaylee, back upstairs, please. Need help? Okay, bye-bye. Because that's the color it is. Mm-hmm. She didn't go back to bed. Yeah, we're gonna be back on Monday, and we will probably be doing either Roadcraft or Timberborn. I'm thinking Roadcraft might be a Thursday thing, and then we'll do Timberborn or maybe some more Modulus on Monday. And we'll try to squeeze in a little bit more Cooking Simulator 2 as well. We got lots of fun new stuff to play. So thanks for watching, everybody. I appreciate it. Thanks to Devs for the key to check this game out and share it with you guys. And if you want to stick around for another minute, I'll try to find someone to raid. You guys have a great day and a great weekend. And I'll see you on Monday. Take it easy, everybody.